Yo, how's it going, bud? So, stream today is gonna be kind of different because instead of working on Horse Game, I'm working on a different game because I wanted to do something else, and I thought it would be fun to work on a card game that I've been coming up with called Mystic. And let me show you a little bit about this card game. It's kind of like Magic mixed with I don't know what else. I'm gonna build the game in Tabletop Simulator. I've been making the art for the cards just in Photoshop. So I've got like a how to play set up. I've got all the rules and the mechanics. The way the game works is there's kind of like this rock, paper, scissors type mechanic with these 3 types. And there's a type of card called a domain. And you put down these domain cards and you like use that to build up this field. And the more cards you have in the field, basically the more protection you have, protecting you from getting destroyed. And the goal of the game is to build up this defense to protect yourself and also attack your opponent and try and bring their life points down to 0. And each player starts with 10 life points. You place a card down and like the orthogonal sides around the card become a space for you to put more cards down. So as you put down more cards, you're expanding the space that you can put cards into. And when cards get destroyed, it takes away space and destroys cards that are in those spaces. There's some mechanics for combat, some mechanics for like different types of card effects. And then here I have a spreadsheet of just all the cards that I've come up with so far. I've made 31 cards. Let me show you the artwork for the cards that I've come up with so far. Here are the cards. Card number 1, the Arrogant Ambassador. This diplomat is only concerned with their career. Card number 2, the Violent Beggar. How do you fight when there's nothing to lose? You fight with everything. So these are both manipulator cards. This is a manipulator of type Intuition. This tells you the card type right here. Let me zoom in a little bit. This tells you the card type. This tells you the tenet that the card prefers, and this is the index level of the card. So when you put this card down as a manipulator into your index, your total index level goes up by the value of this card. Your total index level has to be equal to this number or higher in order to put down the card in the first place. This one has an index level 1. The Drunken Wizard. Okay, this one has a card effect. You can stall, which is flipping the card over. And when you stall this card, you disassociate one domain your opponent controls and one domain that you control. So there's 2 main card types. There's manipulators, and then there's domains. Manipulators are the ones that use the domain. This one has an index level of 2. You love the art, thanks man. I did all the art myself. And that's what this stream is mostly going to be, is watching me do artwork for the cards. Wicked Artist. Manipulator. When this card is targeted during a strike, change the type of the striking domain to another type of your choosing. So, in order to strike, you use a manipulator, and you strike with the domain. So the domain hits a target for like a value, and this is like also the power of the strike. And when a domain is striking another domain, it's the kind of rock, paper, scissors. So a transception domain will always beat a modulation domain. A modulation domain will always beat an intuition domain. An intuition domain will always beat a transception domain. So that's the rock, paper, scissors. But if a domain is striking a manipulator, it's whichever has the highest number wins. And then card number 5, the Zexai Samurai. It's a manipulator, a Ronin whose sword has toppled kingdoms. I got all the card names from the Wu-Tang Clan name generator. Hold up. Wu-Tang Clan name generator. So let's type in Frulu. Where'd the name go? What happened? Does this not work anymore? Hold up. Wu-Tang Clan name generator isn't working anymore. How am I gonna be creative without the Wu-Tang name generator? Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Frulu, from this day forward, you will also be known as Thunderous Killa. Thunderous Killa. Okay, so let's add that card. Let's go insert row. Card level, we'll make it a 2. Manipulator. Frulu, what is your domain of choice? Are you a modulator? Are you a transceiver? Or are you an intuitor? What is your preferred domain? If you had to, like, distill your personality down to one of the 3 types, what would you choose? I'm waiting on you, bud. In the meantime, an ephemeral warrior that fights with the power of clouds and lightning. That's you, Frulu. What do the 3 types mean? Okay, so let me pull that back up. Domains. There are 3 principal aspects of domain instantiation. They are transception, modulation, and intuition. The diagram above explains the rock, paper, scissors-like dynamic between the types. A modulation type can always beat an intuition type. An intuition type can always beat a transception type. When a domain is used to counter another, the losing type is disassociated and placed at the bottom of the player's library. When domains strike against a manipulator, the index levels are used to determine if the domain is disassociated or if the manipulator is destroyed. Domain cards have a block of text that describes their effect. These effects can trigger conditions such as stall, which is when a card is flipped to its backside to denote that it has been stalled and no longer active. So, transception has to do with sending and receiving information, data, and energy. Modulation has to do with changing data and information. Intuition has to do with picking up and receiving and sensing information that is otherwise obscured. So, like, transception is like sending something from one place to another. Modulation would be like making a difference or like changing a value or a property. And intuition would be like gathering intel, sensing stuff, etc. You choose intuition. Okay. Now for a manipulator, what that means is if a manipulator's preferred tenet is intuition, that means that they have to use a domain that matches the type. If they use a domain that doesn't match their type during like a strike, they become stalled during the closeout phase of the turn. And stalled is just you flip it over. It's the same thing as tap in Magic if you've ever played Magic the Gathering. Like when you tap a card, it's the exact same mechanic. Just you get sued if you use the word tap and rotate the card sideways because they have a copyright on that exact mechanic. So you have, if you're gonna make a card game, you have to come up with different words and like motions and gestures from the established card games. So next we have to make the Insane Pupil. So let's come back over to Photoshop. And I have templates made for creating cards, which is kind of nice. No, I don't want this. I want File, Open, Mystic Card Template. Here we go. Is that right? Yeah. Insane Pupil. Let's see. Insane Pupil has a card level of 1. It is a manipulator. Do I have that capitalized or not? No, I don't. All right. So, what's next? It prefers modulation. So modulation, its description, student of the mad. Just to have the right canvas size, I'm gonna open a previous image. So what should this guy look like? What comes to mind when you think of somebody named the Insane Pupil? I also haven't drawn in this style in a while, so I might be a little bit rusty. Load brushes. Base brushes. That'll work. How about a dude and he's got like his head tilted back? Oh, you know what? There's probably like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Insane Pupil makes me think of Garu from One Punch Man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. He's way too buff. I made him way too huge. Head too small too. think like... How's that gonna look? His hand should be coming up like this. You should have his hand up like that. So like that. Duplicate the layer. Delete the layer. Put the layer underneath the layer. Fill in with white. For the opacity. Like a little bit smaller. I want something like 13. This, yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, this will work. He's got kind of just like a long, pointy face. Oh, you know what? His head kind of comes down at an angle into his chest, so it's like, it's more like this. Looks terrible. Too big of a eraser. There we go. I want to change this to this. There we go. Okay. Too big, but... yeah. Looks pretty good. See, how do they do the shoulders? So it's kind of like a lump, and then there's some lines coming in. That. And then his shoulder, well, the back the side of his torso kind of has the rectangular pecs. So kind of like this. Come up. Like Yadis. And then it kind of makes this, and then like down, like that. What do you think? Like that? All right. Let me look at my style guide here a little bit. Okay. So I can probably get rid of a lot of these lines as I approach the finish and add more shadow. Looking good so far. Thanks, man. I want the hand to kind of be more detailed. Yeah, that actually doesn't look that bad. But this is one thing I do is, like, for texturing, I just, like, erase and cut out random parts. I don't know why, but I just really like the way it looks. Kind of helps me get that concept art look, is to just have these textures. Now I need to add, let's see, I've kind of got some watercolor brushes, but these aren't super great. I don't really like these. Oh, I like that though, actually. Yeah, this actually doesn't look that bad. So if we come under here and go like that, and then maybe that. Let's put it on another layer and go like that. And then take this and cut this out like along his silhouette here, but kind of rough. Like that. What do you think? Green hair? I don't know. What color should his hair be? Looks terrible. Should be like dark red. Maybe it should be white. Yeah, it should be white. Yeah, we'll go like this. So I'm creating a shape here for his hair. We're gonna fill this in with white. And then on a lower level, we're gonna come in with this like kind of blue. And we're gonna go that. Do a line across his eyes. Garu's hair turns red in the anime after he gets beat up by his master, kind of like a lighter orangey red. Okay. I think this looks really good, actually. What do you think? I'm totally happy with this. For the insane pupil. What if we duplicated this? Just an idea. Image invert. And then outer glow. We're gonna do stroke black like that. Is that cool? Nah, that's stupid. Looks terrible. Looks really dumb. save this as the art for 07 insane pupil. I like where you're going with it though. Thanks, man. Come back into our card template. I'm gonna save this as oh shoot. No, this is correct. My card compendium has all the numbers shifted up one. So it's actually 06. So this is 006 underscore insane pupil. Place embedded, add the art, rename this to 06. Create clipping mask. And there we go. There's the card. The insane pupil. A student of the mad, crazy for sure, but still predictable. I could have probably added more shadow on his back arm. In fact, I could probably make like the whole back side of him darker. Could probably go like this. Go like yeah, I can go like this. Then this is what I wanted. This. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that looks way better. I gotta cut him out over here though. That'd make a sick t-shirt. Thanks, man. I'd put it on a shirt, honestly. So I think if I had done insert as linked instead of insert as embedded, when I changed that file, it would have updated over here too. I think that's how that feature works in Photoshop. Wow, you made that? Yeah, hey Thermo Snake. Welcome to the chat. So I'm making a card game, is what I'm working on. And we're doing the art for some cards right now. It's a very weird stream. It's totally different from the usual. this is a card game I've been working on for a while. It's called Mystic. This is what the back of the cards look like. This is Insane Pupil. We just did the art for it. I don't know, Frulu, how long did that take? Like 20 minutes? 20 minutes, and we're 6 out of 31 cards to go. So here's a list of the cards. We just made Insane Pupil, card number 6. So next we gotta make Insane Madman. Now, Insane Madman is the master to Insane Pupil. Insane Madman taught the Insane Pupil the ways of the insane. Insane Madman has an effect. During strikes, increase the adjacent domain's index level by 1, but decrease non-adjacent domains by 1 as well. So it makes all the domains around it. If Insane Madman is here and you have 4 domains adjacent to him, those domains all gain 1 on their index level. This looks complicated but cool. Hey, thanks, man. This is the document for how to play core rule set. Only card game I ever played was Magic the Gathering. Okay. I draw a lot of inspiration from Magic the Gathering because I love Magic a lot. Get rid of this. Alright. So, what are we gonna work on? Next, we gotta make the Insane Madman. So, what comes to mind when you guys hear Insane Madman? What do you guys think of? What comes to mind with Insane Madman? He's the master of the Insane Pupil, so if we based Insane Pupil off Garu, One Punch Man, we would need to base the Insane Madman off of Silverfang. I'm not an anime guy, haha, I can't help here. No worries. Well, it'd be good to, like, not be too derivative, so... Straight jacket. I think a jacket with a lot of belts on it could be cool. Since my art style is so heavily based off of silhouette and like really dramatic lighting, the pose has to be... It has to have kind of like an open pose in order for you to be able to read the image. Let's go like this. Close this out. Close this out. I don't need to save this. Open Violent Beggar, I think, is the more appropriate canvas size. But let's scale this up to be like 1200. I really can't stay long, sadly, but I love what I'm seeing so far. This stuff looks really cool. Hey, thanks, man. No worries. So let's scale this up to like 11. Duplicate layer. Delete the layer. Move the layer under the layer. Okay. I want it to be, like, kind of smiling. Making kind of like a mad smile. So, like, kind of like a Joker smile. Not quite. Like that. Hannibal Lecter smile. I don't know. What is this? No, that's not the right. Nose is too big on him. Like that. That. It's just like... Oh god, this is terrifying. This is horrifying. I don't like any of this. This is terrible. I don't have a clear enough vision of what I'm trying to draw yet. I need to have a clearer vision for the card. I need a clearer idea. So how about... You know what? This is giving me an idea. So if we came in here, and we were like... So, like, the eyes are crossed out, but, like, this kind of bony face sort of look, but a grin off to one side. So, like... We come in, and it's kind of like, it's too close. Kind of like this. My brush is too large for this, but... I need to scale image up so I can draw this correctly. Yeah. So it's like that, right? I'm thinking more like... This is kind of the mouth shape. Like that. Or maybe... Even, we can even get really exaggerated with it. And kind of open the mouth just a little bit. Let's see. If I had the nose like this... How would that look? Togashi draws really good mouths on his characters, especially with Leordio in the manga. That could almost work. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. So... like that. So if I have the nose to the side, my lips come out like this. I know. And then from front view, it would look like that. So if our head shape is like this, kind of like that. More or less. Yeah. Okay, cool. I kind of want him to have a hand up like this. Alright. What? This brush is a building? That's weird. What is this? Oh, that's actually neat. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really interesting. Should make his hand a little bit better. It's kind of not great. Yay. Yeah, that'll work. It's the wrong side of... The light's not coming from that direction, is it? It's coming from this direction. What do you think? It's happening. It's getting there. Well... No. Hmm. I want to put, like, a different color silhouette of his face in the back. Like, maybe purple. And go, like... It's almost too angry. He wouldn't have that look. He'd be more subdued and more like... Yeah, it'd be like that. So I want, like, I don't know, 28 maybe? I'll duplicate these layers, and then merge them, and play around with some color settings. So let's go adjustments, hue saturation. I don't think that quite works. He's really difficult to see right now. Like his silhouette. Oh, I need to do this. I need to go like this. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. Now, if I go like this... Oh. This... A little bit narrower. So, like... that. Yeah, this is looking good. I think this looks good. I think this actually looks pretty cool. You can maybe go purple up in the top. That, I think. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm satisfied with this. 07 Insane Madman. Let's open up our template. Save as cards 07 Insane Madman. Alright. Type. He is a manipulator. Insane Madman. Is a level 3. And he is Transception. Description effect. During strikes, increase adjacent domain's index level by 1, but decrease non-adjacent. Dalton, it's the card game. Hey, Kua. So check this out. Have you seen the art for this one? What do you think? What do you think of this? Do you have any questions, Kua? Should I go over how the card game works? Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. We forgot to update the card number. I'm stupid. I knew I was forgetting something. So this is number 7. Save as PNG 07 Insane Madman. We forgot to export the PNG of the last card. So Cora, this gives me a chance to show you the previous card that we just drew. This is Insane Pupil. This is number 6. Over here, I have a list of all the cards in the game that have been made so far. Right now, we just finished up Insane Madman. We gotta do Dynamic Dreamer next, card number 9, Dynamic Dreamer. I've got 31 cards so far. I need 69 to make a set. So if you guys have any ideas for cards, let me know. I'd love to hear them. So, Cora, this is Mystic. Aim of the game. Each player... Here, let me change the music. This song is really good, but it's way too high energy. Yeah, this'll do. This is a nice mellow song. Okay. So, how to play. Aim of the game. Each player starts the game with 10 life points. The aim of the game is to reduce all opponents' life points to 0. This is accomplished by drawing cards from your library, building your index, and striking at your opponent's index. All of these concepts will be explained further. Turns. Turns are broken up into discrete phases. The draw phase, the setup phase, the striking phase, and the closeout phase. The draw phase is self-explanatory. The first thing you do at the start of your turn is draw 1 card. At the start of your turn, cards which are stalled become unstalled if allowed by rolling a 6-sided dice and unstalling a number equal to the dice roll. The setup phase constitutes any playing of cards and consequences of any card effects currently active. The striking phase is when players decide which cards will be used in an attack and how the attack will play out. The closeout phase deals with the resolution of card effects that take place after the striking phase. Additional cards may be played during this phase if possible. Card types. There are 2 basic forms, manipulators and domains. Manipulators are capable of instantiating various domains. Manipulators have preferential types of domain tenets that must be on the field in order for them to be used. Manipulators also have an index level, which is the minimum amount of power that must be controlled to summon them. Manipulators cannot strike without using an instantiated domain to do so. Manipulators can be targeted during a strike and destroyed if the index level of the striking domain is greater than their own. A manipulator may use domains that do not align with the preferred type to either attack or defend during a strike, but doing so will result in the manipulator becoming stalled after the strike. Once summoned, the index level required and domain type requirements do not need to be maintained for the card to remain on the field. It is only during summoning that those requirements must be met. However, if a manipulator is instantiated into a space that gets removed by another manipulator being eliminated or a domain, then it's destroyed. And space will be explained later. So domains. There are 3 principal aspects of domain instantiation. They are transception, modulation, and intuition. Those are the 3 tenets of domains. The diagram explains the rock, paper, scissors-like dynamic between these types. So, a modulation type can always beat an intuition type. And an intuition type can always beat a transception type. And you probably guessed, a transception type can always beat a modulation type. When a domain is used to counter another, the losing type is disassociated and placed at the bottom of the player's library. So whenever there's a strike and there's 2 domains attacking each other, you gotta follow the rock, paper, scissors. The losing one gets disassociated, so that's when you take it out of the index and into the bottom of your library. When domains strike against a manipulator, the index levels are used to determine if the domain is disassociated or if the manipulator is destroyed. So if I'm striking and I'm using a domain to strike, I target my opponent. My opponent can then declare which manipulators and domains they're going to use to defend against the strike. And normally I would want to use a domain to defend against the strike. But if I don't have any domains that I can use, then I have to use a manipulator. Or maybe I want to use a manipulator for some reason. If the manipulator's index level, which we can see right here, if the manipulator's index level is lower than the striking domain's index level, then the manipulator gets destroyed and sent to the dead zone. So when a manipulator is destroyed, it goes to the dead zone, which is kind of like the graveyard in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same concept. It's not put at the bottom of the deck, it's in the dead zone. Domain cards have a block of text that describe their effect. These effects can have trigger conditions such as stall, which is when a card is flipped to its backside to denote that it has been stalled and no longer active. So you can have effects with the cards so they do special things instead of just like descriptive text. Index. Each player controls a space called the index. At the start of the game, the index consists of one empty space and an index level of 1. Placing a manipulator within an empty space will expand the index space by 1 along each of the card's sides, so long as there are no adjacent cards that side already. So at the start, I only have one space. I put a manipulator down, and the space expands like this. Domains do not expand the space. Only manipulators can expand the space to put cards into, but I can put a domain into a space like this. So as you play, you're putting cards down and you're expanding the territory that you can place cards into. And you want your cards to stay active because the more cards you have on the field, the more options you can do, the more attacks you can make, etc. Every card has an index level. The player's index level is the sum of all the index levels of all the cards currently in play within the index. A card cannot be played unless your index level is equal to or greater than the number displayed on the card. So I have to have an index level of 1 in order to play this card. And you always have at least 1. 1 is kind of like the default. If you have no cards on the field at all, you have 0 cards, game just started, you have an index level of 1. But I play a level 1 card, it's still 1. So think of that as like the state of having no cards on the field is like the minimum. You can't ever have 0. But when you play your first card, you don't have 2, you only have 1. But then you play another card, like let's say Wicked Artist. This is level 3. So I would need to have like 3 of these guys, or like enough cards to where their number sums to 3 in order to play this card. And then once I play this card, my total index level increases by that number. Every card has an index level. The player's index level is the sum of all index levels of all cards currently at play in your index. A card cannot be played unless your index level is equal to or greater than the number displayed on the card. If a space is removed from the index, any active domain cards in that space become disassociated. Unless through other means, only one manipulator can be played per turn. Note, the initial index level of 1 is not included in the sum after cards are played. Think of it more as a minimum. The minimum index level you can have at a time is 1 when 0 cards are active under your control. Striking. Striking is how opponents deal damage to each other and win the game. Anytime that the term target is used, it is within the context of a strike and follows a similar pattern. The targeting player... Hold up, I gotta change the music. The targeting player declares which domain will be used and which manipulator will perform the strike. The targeting player declares a target. The targeted player, the defender, declares which domains will be used to defend with. This includes the activation of card effects. Card effects resolve, the calculation resolves. If no more strikes can be made by the player this turn, the strike phase ends, and then that player goes into their closeout phase. The resolving calculation deals with either domain type advantage or index levels. If 2 domains are colliding during a strike, so 2 domains, they're attacking each other, a player attacks, another player defends, and it's 2 domains going head to head, then it's the type. And whichever, it doesn't matter what number it is. It could be a 99, let's see. You could have a level 99 modulation against a level 1 transception, and the level 1 transception will always beat the level 99 modulation. Always, no matter what. Unless like a card effect specifically says so, but... If the strike involves a domain attacking a manipulator, the card with the lower index level is either destroyed in the case of manipulators or disassociated in the case of domains. If a domain or manipulator is stalled, it cannot be used in a strike. So I can't use any of my cards that are turned face down and stalled. It's the same thing as having a card be tapped in Magic the Gathering. If two domains are... Oh, I already read that part. If a domain or manipulator is stalled, it cannot be used in a strike. Stalled manipulators cannot defend themselves, but can be defended by other cards. Using a domain card in a strike, either to attack or defend, will cause it to stall. Using a domain that does not match the preferred type of the manipulator will also cause the manipulator to stall. When an opponent has no cards which can be targeted via a striker can attack their opponent directly. So if I clear out my opponent's index, he has nothing, everything's either stalled or disassociated or destroyed, I can attack his life points directly and deal damage. And you only have 10 at the start of the game. So you can't take that many hits. Stalling. When a domain is used in a strike, either to defend or attack, the card enters a state referred to as stalled. The card is turned face down to denote this. It cannot be used in striking and does not count towards the total index level for the purpose of instantiating new cards into play. So when I stall a card, I don't get to count that in my sum for index level. If I want to put down another card, it's like I have that card's value less. Some cards have special card effects which are activated at the cost of the card becoming stalled. If a manipulator card uses a domain that is not their preferred tenet, the manipulator will also become stalled after the strike is over. So here are some terms. Dead zone, which is when a card is destroyed, it is sent to the dead zone. Destroy, if a card gets destroyed instead of disassociated, it is sent to the dead zone. Disassociate, when a card is disassociated, it is removed from the index and placed at the bottom of the owner's library. Index, the space of instantiated cards that a player controls. Index level can refer to either the total index level of all cards currently instantiated into a player's index or the value of an individual card. An individual card's index level is both the required value for the total index level that must be met in order for it to be instantiated, as well as the power it applies when used in a strike or other card effects. Instantiate, to place a card within the index and enter play. Library, the total cards the player has access to in the game. Same thing as deck, whatever, deck of cards, library of cards. Stall, to flip a card upside down, thus denoting a state of deactivation. Tenet, domains can embody 3 tenets: modulation, transception, and intuition. Type, cards can be one of 2 types, either domains or manipulators. And that is the whole game. That is everything. That was exhausting to go through. I need to get water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. One, two, three, four, five. Come on. Okay, so I've got card 06, Insane Pupil. Insane Madman, card 07. Alright. All right. So let me show you the other cool thing that we're working on. Tabletop Simulator. More specifically, the deck editor. We can add the cards to Tabletop Simulator. Add cards. Let's add the Insane Pupil. And we're going to add card Insane Madman. So once we have 69 cards, we will have a set, and that will be, I guess, the first volume of cards for the card game. And you can buy booster packs. With 9 cards at a time. Let's see, does 9 go into 60? Does 9 go to 69? 69 divided by 9. No. $23. Is 23 a prime number? Hold up. Factors of 69. It only has 2 factors, 3 and 23. Okay. So if I have 70 cards, you could buy booster packs of 70, and that would be a first volume. So next card is Dynamic Dreamer. All right, chat. What comes to mind when we think of Dynamic Dreamer? 23 times 3. So the weird thing is with making a deck in Tabletop Simulator is first 69 are cards, and then the 70th card is the hidden magic card, and I don't understand what the role that is. I had like a document up with a tutorial on building cards. You get 69, okay, here we go. You get 69 cards per image plus the magic hidden card. This takes the last place in the deck template and is the image shown to other players when you hold face-up cards in your hand. It's not that important, but it's nice if it looks good. Okay, so that's just the back side. All right. Okay, chat. Dynamic Dreamer. Dynamic Dreamer is dual valent. That means that this manipulator is capable of using 2 types. It can have 2 types of tenets. It's a very powerful card. So it can use either modulation or transception. No, it can use either transception or intuition. Dynamic Dreamer. That's a level 4. And then after that is Spirit Savant, which is polyvalent. It can use all domain types. So the question is, what comes to mind when we think of Dynamic Dreamer? What should the card art be? Maybe like a guy looking off to the side like this, with like his hand over his eyes like this, and like coming out of his head is like a bunch of, like out of the back, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, so he's like... Maybe like a light purplish smoke too? Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. So let's open up. Insane Madmen and make the canvas size like 900 instead. No, that's not right. I don't want the height to decrease. I want the width to decrease. So like pixels 1000. There we go. So he'd be kind of like where'd my pen go? Frulu, what did you do with my pen? This was not the pen I was using. Where'd my pen go? It's on the ground behind the thing. I'm not seeing it. God damn it. I have two, but I really can't lose one. It costs money. Money I don't have. So like, how does this look? I need a screenshot of this, of me making this face. Or like this pose. Okay. I think I've got it. Like... Looks terrible. Need a smaller brush. I need like 7. So it's like that. Yeah. but scaled up quite a bit, I think. Makes me think of this statue. Yeah, the thinker. I wonder if the thinker statue would be a better perspective. So what if instead, just food for thought, win like this. I need 7. Found this pose as well. Oh, yucky Link. Fine, I got it. Ooh, that's really cool. I really like that. We should do that for a different card. Oh, we could do that for the next card. We could do that for Spirit Savant. Card number 9. What do you think? Okay. That's way too big. What's cool is that I'm pretty sure that this statue is in the public domain. So, legally, I'm allowed to use this pose. Oh, no! No! My pipe! I spilled... Major spillage. F, yeah. Pot on the floor. Hmm. There we go. Let's texture him. We'll go do this. Add some color. Not that color. No, that's not where I wanted it to be. Where was that, like, smoky... That, like, weird smoky one that I was using? Been lurking in Chatterino all stream, lol. Jeez, I keep bumping my elbow into my table right here. It's not good. Young Kuma, what's up? How's it going, bud? Wait. Addicted to Starbound. I want to play that game. Looks pretty fun. Oh, that's neat. There it is. This is what I was looking for. Then this one, like that. I need to go like this. Okay, Kuma, what do you think? What do you think of this so far? Is this working? Is this doing anything? Or is this kind of lame? Is this at all cool? It's kind of not, I don't know. It's not as flashy as the other ones, but maybe this idea of the kind of rainbow colors coming out of the head is what's throwing it off for me. It's like, I don't think this is bad. But I need some inspiration on like effects and stuff. So maybe I'm just gonna delete. I'm gonna delete these layers. No, not that one. So what if I had some smoke? I got an idea. coming out of the head. Now, we create a clipping mask and do a gradient. Not that. This. I want a custom new gradient. Bright yellow. How do I create? Okay. No. How do I create gradients in Photoshop? Oh, here we go. How did I get to this? I don't know how I have no idea how I got to this screen. Oh, come on. That'll work. We're gonna do another one. Make this a clipping mask and do the same thing. Yeah, like this. Like this. Okay. Is this better or worse? What do you guys think? Color harmonies 2. You like it, Kuma? Cool. Let's go like this. No. 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 I need to find the right brush. There we go. There we go. Now it's getting there. Yeah, there we go. No. 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 I need this. Why is that not working now? That's so weird. If I put it on a different layer, it'll like erase the parts of the white on the layer below it. Let's go and grab like a random galaxy image off Google. Yeah, perfect. Alright. So if I pull this down, increase the saturation, and then take this and raise the brightness on this. Like that. Yeah. Okay, what do you guys think about this? Save it as 08 Dynamic Dreamer. Save it as a PNG. Let's create a new card. Oh, 08 Dynamic Dreamer. What is Dynamic Dreamer? Dynamic Dreamer is card number 8. It is a level 4 Dynamic Dreamer. It is a emulator. And it is dual valent, and it has both transception and intuition. Does this look better like this? I think so. I think like that looks better. I could just go up the side. Alright. File, place embedded, art, dynamic dreamer. Yeah. Like that. Looks sweet. What do you guys think? Card number 8. All right, young Kuma, let me show you the cards that we have so far. Okay. Oh, damn it. Chat box got unsynced. Okay, cool. Chatbot disconnected for some reason. That's weird. So this is card number 1. This is the Arrogant Ambassador. He's a manipulator. He has preference for intuition type domains. This diplomat is only concerned with their career. Card number 2. The Violent Beggar. How do you fight when there's nothing to lose? You fight with everything. The Drunken Wizard, card number 3. It's a manipulator, has the effect Stall. Disassociate one domain your opponent controls and one domain you control. The Wicked Artist, card number 4. When this card is targeted during a strike, change the type of the striking domain to another type of your choosing. The Zexai Samurai, a Ronin whose sword has toppled kingdoms, card number 5. These are the ones that we've done on stream today. So this is the Insane Pupil, card number 6, a student of the mad. Crazy for sure, but still predictable. And his master, the Insane Madman. Manipulator. During strikes, increase adjacent domains index level by 1, but decrease non-adjacent domains by 1 as well. This is the master of insanity, the Insane Madman. And then, the card we just made, Dynamic Dreamer. Dual Valent. This manipulator is capable of using 2 domain tenets. Card number 8. We've got 31 cards made so far. And this is how we're importing the card game into Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator is what I'm using to make it so I can actually play this game with my friends. So we're going to add cards. We've got 8 down, only 61 more to go. Are these for horse game? No. Kind of. This is a card game that I came up with, and I put the card game in other games, so they'll probably, maybe in horse game you can go play Mystic. At the very least, you will be able to collect rare cards in horse game. You will be able to collect these cards inside of horse game, for sure. 100%. But this is also going to be an actual card game that you'll be able to play on Tabletop Simulator. This is the logo. This is what the back of the cards will look like. So yeah, making a card game. That's what this stream is about. Next card that we gotta make is... we just made the Dynamic Dreamer, so now we have to make Spirit Savant. Card number 10. No, card number 9. Spirit Savant. It is polyvalent. It is a level 5 manipulator. It is polyvalent. This manipulator can use all domain types. It's a very powerful card. What comes to mind when you think of Spirit Savant? Oh, you know what? I should make Cloudbot commands to be able to look up these cards. Yeah, I should have like underscore look up 009. And then Cloudbot responds with card 09. That'd be really cool. I don't know how I would be able to do that, but... I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta poop. I'll be right back. Yo! Yo, 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 yo. I'm back. Annie Wolf 123. Hello, how's it going? So if you're just joining stream, what we're working on is a card game. I've been creating a game called Mystic. It's kind of like Magic, but a little bit different, a little bit spicier. More based on space and building and controlling territory. And kind of like a rock, paper, scissors dynamic between the cards. Let me give you a quick rundown. We have created 3 cards so far on stream. Here are the cards that we've made. So this is card number 6, the Insane Pupil. A student of the mad, crazy for sure, but still predictable. The Insane Madman, the teacher. Manipulator, Transception. See, the T stands for Transception. That's the manipulator's preferred domain type. All this will make sense eventually. I'm just throwing these terms out, but eventually we'll cover all the bases again. During strikes, increase adjacent domain's index level by 1. This is the index level up here. Every card has an index level. But decrease non-adjacent domains by 1 as well. This is card number 7. And the last card that we made today on stream, we just finished this one up. Card number 8, the Dynamic Dreamer. It's level 4. Dual Valent. It controls both Transception and Intuition. Or at least can use both of those domains. And so now, we're going to start working on card number 9, I think? That's what we're on. Card number 9, Spirit Savant. It's a level 5 manipulator. It is polyvalent and controls all 3 types of domains. It's a very powerful card. So what comes to mind when we think of Spirit Savant? Frulu shared an image a while back that looked like this, and I thought this was kind of a cool place to start. $1,000 by 900. Go like that. Okay. So like this, got pull chat up. All right, so let's just mark out the silhouette of this guy. Really rough, maybe even go like 27. Oh, the dog is barking outside. Jesus. That scared me. I was like, what is making that noise? All right. Yeah, that'll work. I think we need a little bit more detail in the hands, especially on the right side. So we come in here, and I want to select this thing. No, not this thing. The other thing. This thing. Decrease this to like 80. And then get our gradients out. Gonna create another gradient. Fucking Chris toothpaste gradient? I don't think so. There we go. That looks pretty cool. Then we'll go like this. Difference. I want this guy. Need a much lower brush. I need like 40, I think. That doesn't look good. All right, let's go like this. Go difference. And we want to fill this in with white. Kind of just create this layer underneath them to separate them from the background. What we want to do now we want gradient. Let's go stroke. Outer glow. Yeah, how about that? No. Wait, is this the right thing? Yeah, it is. Merge layers. Great. There, now that is a little bit brighter. Duplicate layer. And what I want to do is I want to do overlay. Brightness and contrast. Image adjustments. Hue saturation. Saturation. Maybe I need to get rid of, like, this stuff in his head. This, like, clutter in here. Oh yeah, that's way easier to read. That reads way better. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm a little bit lost with this one. Is it too much color? Is it too wacky tobacky? Kinda a lot. Yeah. If I desaturate his body... I think it's these. Yeah, it's these. This is taking up way too much space. This is making it impossible to parse. Yeah. Those weird random shapes off to the side were fucking with the silhouette a lot. I think that reads a lot better. Hi, I don't speak English, but I really hope that you got a good stream and good night. Good luck with the channel. Hey, thanks a bunch, Less Quick One. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. I think that's a lot better. What do you think? You like that? Yeah, that's way gooder. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better than it did. And then maybe we could even darken this. Make him stand out more. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like he has the fucking clown wig from RuneScape. Yeah. All right, I think that's good. What do you think, chat? Think it's gonna work? Let's save this as 09 Spirit Savant. I misspelled spirit. Spirit Savant. Close out of this. Let's create a new card. Open up our card template. Index level. The index level of Spirit Savant is 5. It's level 5. Card name, Spirit Savant. He is a manipulator. really cool thing about this card is he controls all of the types. I like that. What do you guys think? Like that on the corner? Or like that in a line? What looks better? In a line like that? Or the way I had it? Like that. I kind of like corner. I think corner's cool. Yeah. Dude, this card looks sweet! This card's badass. He looks like he's got the Apple loading, the like Apple thinking wheel for a brain. Oh, 9. Spirit Savant. Add card. All right. We created 4 cards today. Got 4 cards done already. Easy clap. Progress, man. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours? Stemkey! What's up? Check out what we did today. We made 4 cards. We made the Insane Pupil. Wait. These are the 4 cards that we made on stream today. We made the Insane Pupil, we made the Insane Madman, made the Dynamic Dreamer, and we made the Spirit Savant. This one's my favorite, The Insane Madman. I'm pretty sure I showed you the card game that I was working on already, Stempke. I think you already know about this project. For some reason, I felt like working on this today instead of Horse Game. And I thought it would be really fun to stream it, because art stream and drawing. Spirit Savant be like Big Brain. Yeah. Wait. Cards. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh man, oh man. Wow. That took a long time. Sorry that took so long. I'd help my dad configure some stuff on his TV. And music got paused during that time? Wow. Embarrassing. I'm back now, though. Alright. So we finished card number 9, the Spirit Savant. Card number 10 is the Foreshadow Psychic. Okay, this card actually has a cool power that I completely forgot what the point of it was. Ah, sensory delay. That's right. Okay, so sensory delay. This is important, actually. Sensory delay. Sensory delay. A manipulator that enters when a manipulator becomes instantiated into the index, it suffers from sensory delay. This means that the manipulator cannot be used during a strike. Cannot perform a strike, but it can defend from one. This means that the manipulator cannot perform a strike, but can defend from one. The turn after sensory delay is resolved. The turn after sensory delay is resolved. So last one turn. You put it down, you can't attack with it. Same thing in Magic. It's the exact same mechanic in Magic. It's called Summoning Sickness in Magic the Gathering. It's the exact same mechanic as that. Stall. Sensory delay. A manipulator cannot be used to make a strike the first turn it is instantiated. Stall, and then what was the other one? Strike. Strike. When a manipulator utilizes a domain to attack an opponent. Alright, so card number 10, the Foreshadow Psychic. It's a level 4, it's a manipulator, it uses intuition as its tenet. It has the keyword integrated. This manipulator does not suffer from sensory delay. So integrated is this game's version of haste. Exact same mechanic. Okay. I'll save as card number 10. Guys, we made it to 10 cards today. Card number 10. Foreshadow Psychic. Oh, there's one other card that I don't think I've showed you guys yet. Or maybe you've seen it, but I haven't talked about it. Impact Gradient. Modulation. Destroy all modulation domains currently instantiated. Disassociate this card. Now notice, it doesn't say disassociate all modulation domains. It says destroy all modulation domains. That means they don't go to the bottom of the library. They get sent to the dead zone. I see, Monka, Altani, what's up? PogChamps. We're making cards. Yeah, we're working on a card game. We're creating a card game called Mystic, Altani. This is what the back of the cards look like. Let me show you the cards we made on stream today. I'm here because I fucking love trading card games. I'm glad, dude. Me too. I'm a big fan of Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! But these are all the cards in the game so far. Arrogant Ambassador, Violent Beggar, the Drunken Wizard, the Wicked Artist, the Zexai Samurai, the Insane Pupil. This is what we did on stream today. So these four we made on stream. The Insane Pupil, the Insane Madman, the Dynamic Dreamer, and the Spirit Savant. Oh, I cannot. This music is super... This is copyrighted for sure. The back of the card looks so good, I want to fucking eat it. Aw, thanks, dude! I used to like collecting Pokemon cards because I like to gamble and I like the art, but now it's trendy. I gotta say, I love your art style. It's really good. I love the chaotic line art. It's a style that pleases me. Thanks, man. I'm really glad to hear that. My favorite card that I've drawn so far is definitely the Insane Madman. It's my favorite card. I really like that one. I used to love the WoW trading card game, but they stopped it in favor of Hearthstone. I could never get into Hearthstone. I think I tried playing it for like 5 minutes. I like that it's digital. I really like the idea of digital card games because then all your cards are there and you never have to worry about losing them. Hearthstone was good, but they fucked it up. Yeah, I heard there was some bullshit now, and there's like a bunch of cards that completely break the game. And like every time they add a new card, there's too frequently they add a card where they overlook some mechanic and they create like infinite loops of plays. Which I actually like that kind of stuff conceptually, but when you're on the receiving end of it, it just sucks because stuff like that just brings the game to a halt. But Altani, I really hope that you'll like this game. Dynamic Dreamer is calling to me in quality. Dynamic Dreamer. That was when we just finished up not that long ago. I'm glad you like it. And then this is the most recent one, is Spirit Savant. So these two are special. They are able... These are both manipulators, but as you can see, every manipulator only has one type of tenet, so these little letters next to it are the type of tenet that this manipulator can use. There are two types of cards. There's manipulators, and then there's another type of card called domains. And manipulators use domains to attack the opponent. And that's the aim of the game, is you're trying to instantiate manipulators and domains, and then get your manipulators to use the domains to attack your opponent and bring their life points down to 0. That's the whole point of the game. Manipulators can use a type of tenet for domains, and they have a preferred type that they need to use. But these ones can use multiple different types, because this guy is dual valent, so he can use 2, and this guy is polyvalent, so he can use 3. Drunken Wizard is me being a D&D DM. D Omega lol TA2. Drunken Wizard, I drew that because that is actually my friend's D&D character. My buddy Grant, who is the other streamer on ButtonBuds. He had a D&D character called Garrus the Blue. He was a wizard, and I drew this picture of him a long time ago, and just thought it fit really well for Drunken Wizard. And all the names for these characters came from the Wu-Tang Clan name generator. So here, we're gonna make a new card right now. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna type in Altani. Altani, from this day forward, you will be known as Amateur Watcher. Dalton, would you be willing to do a commission? Depends. I think I'm quitting my job soon-ish. Can I pop out the calendar? On the 22nd, I'm gonna be quitting my job, and then from the 23rd on, I'll have more free time, so I could probably start taking commissions around then. For art. I have an idea, and your art style might match my vision. Neat. But Altani, we need to add your card into the game. Altani, you have a card now. Insert row. You are the Amateur Watcher. Level 1. Okay. Quit your job, become a neat again like me. You know it. Well, I'm gonna be starting a business. I'm starting a software as a service company. And so I'm gonna be doing programming on that 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. And then streaming on the evenings. And then I'm gonna be selling my software products to businesses once it's done. Amateur Watcher Omega lol. Make it so bad it's OP. I really like the idea of synergy, like cards that work together. So like... Okay. So how about this? Altani, first things first. Pick a tenet. So, I have the core rulebook. I should share this with you guys. I should make this publicly viewable. Copy link. Anyone with the link can view. Okay. So if you guys want to read the rules, here's a copy of the rules. This is the rulebook. That can work. Anyone with the link can view. Okay, cool. Create a channel we can debate the game. Oh, that's a great idea. I'll make a Discord channel for Mystic in the ButtonBuds Discord. It's a great idea. So for the time being, I need to tell you about domains. So there are 3 principal aspects of domain instantiation. They are transception, modulation, and intuition. The diagram explains the rock, paper, scissors-like dynamic between the types. A modulation type can always beat an intuition type. An intuition type can always beat a transception type, and transception type can always beat a modulation type. When a domain is used to counter another, the losing type is disassociated and placed at the bottom of the player's library. When domains strike against a manipulator, the index level is used to determine whether the domain is disassociated or not. So this is the index level. It's a manipulator, and these are the tenets that it prefers. But domains just have an index level and a tenet. Give me intuition. Seems to match my name. Okay. Manipulator. Intuition. So intuition is like sensing and predicting and like perception and intuition. Like getting information that's obscured, sensing data. Modulation is altering data and objects and properties, making changes to stuff, affecting stuff directly. And then transception is like sending and receiving. So like transporting stuff, moving things, yeah. Teleporting, portals, signals. I got, my leg's falling asleep. Okay, here's the effect of Amateur Watcher. Stall. Send this card to the dead zone. Send this card to the dead zone. Return one card of your choosing from the dead zone to your hand. How about that? How's that for a card effect, Altani? The dead zone is where cards go when they're destroyed instead of disassociated. So when a card gets disassociated, it's put on the bottom of your deck and shuffled back in. Or not shuffled back in, but put back on the bottom of your deck. When a card is destroyed, it's sent to the dead zone, which is like the graveyard, essentially. Same thing. Yeah. Like a cemetery, exactly. Has a stall. Alright. And then, Young Kuma, we need to do yours. Young Kuma. Enter the Wu-Tang. Young Kuma, from this day forward, you'll be known as Thunderous Magician. Do you like that? We already have Frulu as Thunderous Killer, so you could be part of the Thunderous line of cards. Young Kuma, what's your opinion on that? Thunderous Magician. The reason I'm asking is because we already had a card called Thunderous, so I didn't know if you wanted to be associated with that card. Thunderlord. Also, I like my effect. I have an idea for your effect. Amateur Watcher. We're gonna create a domain here. I have a plan for your card, a way your card can be used. So we have Advanced Perception Unit. It's a 4. It's a domain. It's a transception. Whenever a card is sent to the dead zone from your index, what happens? you may... Wait, whenever a card is sent to something... Afterwards, stall this card. Okay, Altani, what's the effect of Advanced Perception Unit? So whenever a card gets sent to the graveyard, essentially, the dead zone, what happens? Let's actually make this 2. We could break the game. We could have an infinite loop. So we could do instantiate one manipulator from your hand into the index. How about that? So we need to change this. Stall, return one card of your choosing from the dead zone to your hand, then send this card to the dead zone. Really important wording there. So otherwise, we could stall and send Amateur Watcher to the graveyard, then return Amateur Watcher to our hand. Advanced Perception Unit activates, and then we instantiate Amateur Watcher, and then we stall Amateur Watcher, and we could just keep that cycle going and never end our turn. Which would be stupid. And not accomplish anything, but it would bring the game to a halt completely. So, Advanced Perception Unit activates whenever a card is sent to the dead zone from your index. Oh, but this card stalls afterwards, so it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter anyway, because the card stalls afterwards. So, like... Altani, your card is able to, like, manipulate position of cards in the different zones, essentially. Thunderous Killer. And now we get to add Young Kuma's card, which is Thunderous Magician. Thunderous... Magician. It's level 2. Manipulator. Okay, Young Kuma. Y'all remember the show Chalk Zone? Lol, I'm baked and Dead Zone reminded me of Chalk Zone. Yes! Okay, this game is like you are... Okay. The manipulators are Rudy with the chalk. Domains are the blackboard that Rudy draws on in Chalk Zone. Think about it. Chalk Zone was a rad show. They should have kept going with that show. That show was fucking sick. Speaking of being baked. Kuma. Yeah, Altani, move to Oregon. You can get weed for free. Young Kuma, what domain tenet do you want? Do you want intuition, do you want transception, or do you want modulation? For Thunderous Magician. Altani, you're gonna leave? no! Don't know. Alright, bud. Oh, you're coming to Oregon. Alright, you're heading out. You're leaving Brazil right now. Okay, I thought you were leaving the stream. I was gonna be so sad. Alright, so you've chosen modulation. What is the card effect of Thunderous Magician? How about a tag team here? How about whenever a manipulator is instantiated into your index, deal this card's index level of damage to a target in a player's index. How about that for a card effect? If a player has no cards in their index, you may attack their life points. You may target them directly. How about that? So whenever manipulator is instantiated into your index. Okay, so here's the play. Altani, Amateur Watcher, stall, return one card if you're choosing from the dead zone to your hand and send this card to the dead zone. Oh, come on. So here's the play. You send this card to the dead zone, then Advanced Perception Unit, whenever a card is sent to the dead zone from your index, instantiate one manipulator from your hand to the... So you put down, you already have Thunderous Magician. You instantiate Amateur Watcher, and then Thunderous Magician deals 2 damage. Then you stall Amateur Watcher, send it to the dead zone, return a dead zone card to your hand, activate Advanced Perception Unit, and then instantiate another manipulator, and then Thunderous Magician activates a second time in the turn. Boom. That's the play. That's 4 damage minimum. That's 4 damage minimum of direct damage to a target. Actually, I'm just gonna say to a target. All right. Because, like, maybe you want to use something like Reflect Vector. When this domain is targeted by an intuition domain, double the index level of the striking domain and apply damage directly to the life points of a player of your choosing. So maybe you get some rebound off that. Instead of targeting a player, if you have Reflect Vector, you maybe target that. Oh, but Thunderous Magician is a modulation. It's not an intuition, it's a modulation manipulator. It's not a domain. Okay, so Reflect Vector wouldn't work in this case. What about, I need to zoom in, I think. I need to zoom in. There, can you guys see better now? That's probably a lot better. Stall. Okay, wait. Sacrificial Ordinal. Stall. Send one manipulator in your hand to the dead zone. Index level for all cards you control is doubled during striking. Stall. Send one manipulator in your hand to the dead zone. There was another card that I had. Force Redirection. Okay. Stall, redirect one striking domain to a target of your choosing. Okay, that doesn't help either. Alright. I think the synergy... There's a lot of potential for synergy in this game, I think. Which I really like. That's the kind of stuff that gets me jazzed. We need to work on a card, though. We need to make the Foreshadow Psychic. That's what we're working on. Card number 10. Okay, Altani. What comes to mind when you hear the name, the Foreshadow Psychic? The Foreshadow Psychic is a level 4 manipulator that uses intuition domains. It has... This is its card. Right here. Integrated. This manipulator does not suffer from sensory delay. It's essentially the same thing as haste in Magic the Gathering. So there's summoning sickness, which is called sensory delay in this game, and then integrated is haste. It's the exact same mechanic. Someone who can predict the future, but only in foreshadowing ways, so they never have a clear picture. So, someone who's very much paranoid. Paranoid, huh? Okay. I don't understand how this is paranoia. I like this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, I kind of like that. What is this? This fucking guy. Yeah, alright. Alright. That is Fan Stand from JoJo. It's too big. What's he thinking about? Okay, he's thinking about right-wing conspiracy theories. He's thinking about Pizzagate. He's thinking about... he's thinking about all the stuff in the conspiracy theories chat. In the Discord that we have. We need to go... Price of chicken McNuggets. Didn't McDonald's recently raise their McChicken by 39 cents or something? You know that conspiracy of the number 27 or whatever, the Jim Carrey movie? He, like, sees that number in chicken McNuggets. It's like, it isn't that they raised the price, it's that they raised it by a specific number that he thinks is connected to everything in the universe. And whenever he sees that number, it's like an omen about stuff that's gonna happen, which is why he wears this ridiculous fucking suit. The number 23, that's like a real conspiracy about the number 23. It's tied up to the Illuminati somehow. Also, gorillas use it in their art a lot, so there's that. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Are the gorillas confirmed, then? Confirmed in on it? Oh, we need to do Stemkey. We need to put Stemkey in next. We need to do her card. I'm gonna give him some, like, equipment. Give him, like, this kind of shoulder thing. It's not like Yadas. What do you guys think? There we go. How's that looking? That's kind of getting there. This guy is ready to party. Yeah, he is, dude. He's got the equipment on, all right? He's got the blicky, okay? This guy is fucking about it. Look at him! Look at this dude! Look at this guy! Look at this fucking guy, man. He's ready! I've never seen anybody this ready before. Let's go like this. Let's go, color palette generator. This is too slow. It's not fast enough. Here we go. It's him. Ooh. Just need this. Colors! Yeah, dude. I really like doing the random color palette generator. It's really fun because I don't have to think about color theory or anything. People have already done the colors for me. Want all this. My internet is acting up a little bit. I think it's because there's something downloading. That'll do it. Oh, I should be using the square though. I should be going like 11. Anyway, I need to sleep. It's 3 in the morning. Oh yeah, go to bed, dude. If you're dipping, that's fine. Thanks for sticking around. That was good to see you. I hope it was fun. And then I hope sometime soon we get... Well, sometime relatively soon we get a chance to actually play this game. Hopefully. So I'm gonna put it into Tabletop Simulator and hope for the best. Anyway, good night, Altani. Thanks for hanging out. I need to go, like... Bye! What the? Why can't I draw any? Oh, I'm on eraser. Duh. Jeez. Alright, how's this dude looking? He's looking sharp. We cannot see him? Oh shit, I had him on the... Are you kidding me? Wow, okay. Damn! You guys gotta let me know. Because I was over here coloring him in. Beautiful. God damn it. I forgot to switch over to the Photoshop screen. It's alright. I wish there was a way to make it so... I need a hotkey. I need, like, to set up hotkeys in Streamlabs, so, like, I can press a button and just switch over to a certain scene. There's gotta be a way to do that. Kuma, do you know of a way of setting up hotkeys for transitioning scenes in Streamlabs? Or is there a way for, like, a mod to switch my scenes remotely? Like, if somebody logged into my Streamlabs Discord, could they control the scenes? Or, like, my Streamlabs dashboard? Shortcuts and settings are hotkeys. No, I don't think so. Okay. Phew! Ah, jeez. How's the music volume? Is the music volume okay? Because I really like this song. I'm a big fan of this song. Adjustments, invert. Okay, layer. Yeah. This'll do. How's this looking? Image adjustments, hue saturation. Cool. I like that. What do you think? Stem key, what does it need? What did you ask? Oh, I asked what it needs. It needs a little animal pal. I think you're right. Oh, I know what I'm gonna add. I know exactly what I'm gonna add. I need to go... Gotta post good boys. This guy. Okay. This. He needs this. Stem key, check this out. He needs this frog. Oh no, I was drawing on the image! Damn it. I gotta start over. You read my mind. God, both of them look like they just witnessed hell. Oh god, they do. They look like they've seen some shit, man. They look like they've been going through it. Close. I want to make this like 9. It's still pretty big. Needs to be a little bit bigger. There we go. I definitely need a smaller brush for doing this. My brush is too thick. That's too thick. Alright, how's this look so far?
What's up, YouTube? It's your man, Big B Production 100. I have a great video for you guys tonight, or should I say, today. In this short video, well, it's not going to be too short, it's not going to be too long either, but in this video, I'm going to show you guys and the females out there how you can basically prevent a lot of pop-ups that you may get from time to time inside Safari. Now, currently, I had a couple of pop-ups, popping up inside my Safari web browser when I try to go by websites like Best Buy, Apple, anything like that. And I know normally when you go by Apple.com, come on now, we all know that you don't get pop-ups on our website. So that right there automatically just told me that I had something installed, some type of plugin installed on my Mac that wasn't right.
I need a more reliable shape.
I'm gonna show you guys what you can do to just, help yourself. Basically, if you ever have this problem, and I'm pretty sure you guys will, because, let's be honest, we all know that from time to time, pop-ups and adware and stuff like that. So, just to have a better understanding of what to do if you ever get those pop-ups. That's what we're going to do. First thing you're going to do is start by opening up your phone. Now, I'm going to have you guys to basically delete a lot of stuff.
Alright, gang. Witness. A boy and his frog.
Recognize and you know what it is, don't touch it. But if you see anything in this folder and you don't recognize it and you don't remember installing anything inside Safari on your Mac, trash it. So again, that is the only item that I recognize that I kept because it's Adobe and I'm going to keep it. I don't want my Photoshop or my Lightroom or anything like that to start acting funny. So now we're going to move on to the next folder. Now with this next folder, in order to access this folder, this is hidden by default. So you want to go up to your Go here in the menu bar and you want to hold down your Option key like so. Now you'll notice when you hold down your Option key that you would be presented with some other options that you can choose. And if you see, it will disappear if I let it go. If I release it, you see how it comes back and forth. So, all right, now we're going to select that library folder as well.
Oh, it kind of looks bad. Like, it doesn't look good. It looks kind of, I don't know, not great. Highlight shading on Frog, maybe? What do you mean? I don't know what that is. What is highlight shading? I think it's his arm that's bugging me. Honestly. Like, as a shape, that kind of looks better. I think maybe this guy? I need to find the right texture. Yeah. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, young Kuma. I'll see you around next time. I hope it was fun. It was good chatting with you. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay. Take it easy, brother. You know what? I like that. I like that. It's good enough. What do you think, Stemkey? Darken him a little bit. I've got these cloud brushes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful boy, John Lemon. Did you see Trevor posted a rest in peace John Lennon thing on his Instagram today? To be honest, I was kind of like, dude, John Lennon's kind of not cool. Dude, what is this picture? What is going on in this image? Look at this duo. Look at this pair. I've had enough of John Lennon today. I have too. I've seen one picture of him, and I had had enough. Alright, let's create this card. Ah, god damn it. I accidentally saved over the template. I accidentally saved over the template. Card name. Okay. Everyone's posting about him today. Meanwhile, he beat his wife, ignored one of his sons. This y'all's king? Imagine not being the son that beautiful boy's about. Imagine not being the son that beautiful boy's about. Jesus. Yeah. That's tough. Your dad, like, leaves and then has another kid and writes that song about his other kid. And you're just like, thanks, Dad. Jesus. Fucked up. Not a fan of John Lennon. I am, however, a fan of these cards that we're working on. So, Foreshadow Psychic, card number 10, is a level 4 manipulator. He's a manipulator that uses intuition, and he has the effect integrated, which means he does not suffer from sensory delay. Place embedded. Art. Foreshadow Psychic. Look at that! Stemke! Look at that card! Look at that card! The Foreshadow Psychic. Him and his goddamn frog stroll up to the battlefield and post up. And they're like, we've seen some shit. We know what's gonna happen. Oh, you know what? This is not Spirit Savant. This is Foreshadow Psychic. It's your favorite card so far? I'm glad. I like it a lot. All right. Yeah, this one isn't bad. Let's add it to the game. This is what we got done on stream today. These 4 drawings. No, these 5 drawings. 5 cards. Oh, we can add, can I add a card to the thing? Okay. I can't set the 70th card. I have to, like, add a one at a time. So I can't set the 70th card to be the back. But I think that's what I'm supposed to do. My favorite card is the Insane Madman. Stemkey. This one. I like both of these, but I really like Insane Madman a lot. Fucking frog. God damn. The Dio vibes in Insane Pupil. I get Dio vibes more from Insane Madman than I do from Insane Pupil. I need to fix something though. The index level on this card is printed a little bit too low. It needs to be shifted up so that way it's in line like this with the other ones and in the center of the box. I should change that power to during the strike phase, so that way its effect is during the entire strike phase. Instead of... Because I think during strikes might be some confusion. Is that whenever he's involved in a strike? Or whenever any strike happens? There's some confusion there. I guess during any strike, while he's on the battlefield, it increases adjacent domains by 1 and decreases non-adjacent domains by 1. Okay. I guess that's pretty clear. During any strike. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired. We got the first 10 cards of the game done. Only 59 more cards to go, and then we're done with the set. I like the simplicity of Wicked Artist. I think Wicked Artist has some really good stuff going on. And it's an insanely powerful card, too. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna play one more song after this and then I'm gonna take off. But yeah, it was a good stream. I thank everybody for hanging out. I don't know when the next stream's gonna be. Probably, I think Thursday nights we're gonna do Devember and do either programming or another, like, work on the cards stream like this one. Or... yeah, I think Thursday nights are gonna be, like, development streams. And then I think... Fridays are gonna be community night. Saturday I'm not gonna stream. Sunday I'm not gonna stream, and then Monday will probably be Devember. So Mondays and Thursdays are Devember. Fridays are gonna be community nights. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy.